Hello. That it? Hey. Oh, lordy. Well. 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 Sorry. Hello. Sorry, my brain's still booting up. You know what it's like with these weird-ass morning streams, you know? Fafado, hello. Oh, there's an ad playing. Sorry. Alright, someone's having a... an issue with Peacecape. Niagara just doesn't exist. Alright, sorry. Once this ad finishes, then I'll say hello to everyone. All right, hello. Hello, everybody. Hey, guys, what's going on? Fafado, hello. Yes, the internet is fine now. In fact, the internet was fine at, like, 4 a.m., but I was watching Sov stream. Then I fell asleep. And now it's 11 a.m. So, yeah. But it's still technically the same day in some places of the world. Therefore, we haven't lost our streaming streak. Know what I'm saying? Elmarath, hello. Hexic, how's it going? J-Sip. J-Sip, hello. Mobzilla. Greetings. It's probably around 1 a.m. for you. Oh, there you go. It's chill. Oh, wait, no, that's midnight. There you go. Weebia, hello. I'm just about to look into that issue. Circus Void, how's it going? Hexic, Stinky Americans. I guess some of them are, yeah. That is one of the hot beverages of all time. Forgot there was a YouTube stream too? Yeah, that's how we roll these days. Alright, so I have a fresh project. Prismatica. Manager. Come on, man. And I can definitely see up here, it isn't... Actually, is it, Mr. Weebia? No, it isn't there. There'd be a drop-down arrow. Why has it disappeared from yours in particular? This is in Oh no, that gets added in the blueprint, not in the C++. And then the reason these are angry is because these take this as an in... Wait, what? Let's see... the stream right after buying the plugin this morning. I've just been modeling all day. I'm trying to figure out what the hell has gone wrong. Because it's not that... I'm just so confused why this would be happening. There must be, like, some setting. Because, like, this bit here, right? So this is in one of the style profiles, right? But then why can it not... It's like, it's like you just don't have Niagara full stop. Because this is just a generic Niagara particle system reference. So how could it be broken? You know what I mean? Huh? Huh? And that would also explain why this disappeared. And then when it gets referenced... Oh, not rename. When it gets referenced, find references. And that's why all those other things have gone bad. Can you just check, Weebia? In your plugins, do you have Niagara turned on or off potentially? I didn't even realize you didn't even realize you could turn Niagara off. Yeah, just double check that Niagara and Niagara fluids are turned on. If you're still there. If you're still there. Hopefully I'm not just talking into the void. Upgrade project from UE4. Some UE4 projects to UE5 Niagara will be disabled by default. Oh. Yeah. I should probably add Niagara as a prerequisite to as a dependency. Oh no, it is already a dependency. There we go. Yeah. That's such a weird one. Okay, so it is there. All right, here's an idea. Delete the plugin folder, then open up the project again, and just, you know, save it and whatever. And then close the project, and then put the plugin folder back in, completely fresh as it is from Gumbo. Let me actually just get that exact zip folder real quick, and then Medieval Tavern, open file location, plugins, Prismatica, delete, Medieval Tavern, open it up. Project requires a Prismatica plugin which cannot be found. Would you like to disable it and continue? If you do, no longer be have any assets created with it. If not, the application will close. Yeah, just fucking go for it. Alright, and so now everything's good. Can I just like save? Well, there's nothing. There we go. Alright, now plugins, based, extract here, Prismatica. So this is the one that was built. Yeah. Alright, now we open up Medieval Tavern project. Come on, man. Come on, man. What the fuck? What could it be? So I really need to set the default target FPS as 120. Because I've got it set to 60. Which means that it goes it goes double speed. Cursed as. Right, well, I'm convinced this one isn't my fault. I'm convinced. Yeah, it could just be a reinstall thing. Like, it could be a case of, if... potentially... if you had a previous version, and then when applying the update, the redirectors got shitty or something. That wouldn't explain why the Niagara system is missing, though. Try refreshing the nodes like the error mention. I've had that actually work sometimes. Well, it's not that the nodes were invalid because because in the manager blueprint, the Niagara system was not there. It was gone. It was gonzo. And so then, like, you know, if I did this, then this is all of the... Yeah, Don't need to remind me. No, but that still doesn't make sense. Because, like, even if that was gone, these wouldn't all be null. These wouldn't be null. Like, why does it think these are not real nodes? Like, set variable float. Because if that was the case, simulation profile, just like any of them, whatever, apply profile. Even if this was apply profile, if we got rid of this, just got rid of it, then the nodes themselves wouldn't be, you know, do you know what I mean? The nodes would still exist, but in these screenshots, the nodes are now, like, invalid, as though the project doesn't have access to Niagara. So confused. Yeah, same here. Set variable vector to da 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 da. It's like the nodes themselves are invalid. And then these are only invalid because this is invalid. Using C++ and they aren't using the package plugin, there's a known issue. If you compile C++, it will break the plugin. You have to add all the nodes back. Fail to load outer for Niagara modules. Here we go. Failed to load outer for resource Niagara overview, Niagara system, editor data. Niagara drawer. Failed to load outer for resource ed graph node comment 21. What? That's so weird. Yeah. Yeah, Weebia, is it a... Are you using a C++ or a Blueprint thinger? Thinger with the stuff. Guess my PC just hates me. The person Blueprint template. Okay. Why would it be? You know, let's do some Goog. Let's get on the Googs. UE5 plugin failed to load outer for resource. Alright, to resolve the error, Unreal 5 delayed out of a resource, try the following solutions. Verify asset files. For the verify option, Epic Games Launcher, blah, blah, blah. For assets, re-import or recreate them to ensure they're not corrupted. Cool. Fix missing dependencies. Ensure that all necessary assets and files are present in your project folder. Use the Fix Up Redirectors feature in the content browser to resolve any broken references. Check file path, make sure asset paths are correct. Move assets back to their original locations if they've been moved. Open project incorrect version. Which Unreal version are you using? Actually, that's probably a question that I should have asked straight up. Are you in 5.3? Five point 5.3.2? Or just 5.3? Or whatever the... Let me look up what I'm on. I mean, it shouldn't matter. It's 5.3. 5.32. Okay. Cool. Disable conflicting plugins. That wouldn't be an issue. Rebuild project files. In all cases, regenerating project files can help right-click on the use project. Yeah, so are you using a... Is the third-person blueprint template a blueprint-only project? But it should be because the plugin has been built, so it should be that shouldn't be an issue. Maybe okay. Here's a. Here's a bit more hands-on approach. All right, if you go to here. Let's try this. So if you go to your oh shit, that was it. User profile app data. I think it's just app data. You know, like you do when you're modding Minecraft. and delete the Unreal Engine cache folder. Later is being replacing the child. Unless the child acts component in VP cell by deleting child action component, recreating it using the new created. Nah, that's not what I want. Problem for me was that the level I was loading had previously contained a blueprint that had been force deleted. As I know, the one way to solve it is to recreate a dummy blueprint with the same name of unloaded blueprints. Use reference viewer. Okay, using blueprint. Oh, one last question. Are you using a Windows PC? Okay, good. Good. Fantastic. What the fuck is that noise? Kerry, how's it going? Hello. And do the UE file in local? I believe so. Let me just double check that. Delete your local Unreal Engine. Yeah, delete the whole folder. In the local folder. And then in addition, in the project folder, or you press delete, hell yeah. In the project folder, delete the intermediate folder and the saved folder. In the just do this just in the fresh one. The fresh third person blueprint. Don't let's just keep it safe. Huh? $21 hours? What the hell? Sorry, let me, sorry, I'm a bit all over the place. I'll clear all intermediate and binaries folder and try again. Yeah. Project and plugin binaries. You know what? Let me try that real quick. Admiral Supernova. Yeah, if you've got any issues, just leave them in chat and we'll go over them. BM Jackie Boy. Do you have any videos going over a day-night cycle? I do not. At least not in depth. Kerry, how was the stream? Sorry, I'm trying to fix an issue someone's having with my plugin. Notice a month's free Unreal Engine content is delayed. Oh, true. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Although is it Tuesday in everywhere else yet? It isn't. Where's Epic based? What do they go off? Yeah, everyone just make sure you get this month's stuff before the next ones come out. Bond, shut the fuck up. Get delete. Yeah, Kerry, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a great time, and thank you very much. Thank you. Usually it would already be out. Okay. Alright, so if I... Oh, but I have to... Okay, you know what? Let's go back to this. Plugins, Prismatica, intermediate, delete. Wait, no, can I... Yes. I can delete... So the binaries are from when it gets built. The intermediate is just that shit. So I can just... You know what? Hold on. We're gonna hack a man. It's time to hack. It's time to hack. All right. Delete you. Here. Open up the sln. Nice. Oh, I'm a bit off center. Alright, now I should be able to P-scape. Nope, Prismatica. Rebuild. That is the... Yeah. Reminds me when I stretch a texture in Blender? Yeah, it reminds me of when I put myself in the Blender. I think it's been about 20. Should I delete? Try in your Unreal project. Delete the intermediate and saved and binaries folder. If there even is a binaries in that third person template project. Yeah, saved intermediate binaries. Just yeet them into the void, and they'll just regenerate when you open up your project again. Right, all succeeded, 0 failed, 0 skipped, all good. So now if we go to plugins, Pscape, intermediate is back, bill or binary is back. We don't need the PDBs. Get Jotun. And, oh, so. I misclicked and I'm gonna make it. What do you mean you misclicked? What the fuck? Just Control C, my brother. I mean, I'd be missing my config. You can just Control Z it, you know. Well, config doesn't matter either. Config will get regenerated anyway. Although maybe plugin list. But if it's for your actual project, then I would get it out of your recycle bin. It's refusing. I was gonna say might be to say yeah. I was gonna say the plugin enables might be thingoed. Also, are we sure that the new content isn't out? What's going on? Free for the month. God damn, I need the Yo, replicated. It's replicated. Wait, why do I not remember anything about these ones? Yeah. Let me just check that my version opens. I've got a set of room BPs, and when an event is triggered on overlap of a child BP, another room is spawned. The problem is that the trigger in the spawned room is spawned triggered, and I need it to not be, because that leads to infinite loops. I think I get what you mean. So, like, you've got... Ow, flashbang. You've got a... You've got a thing, and then you're spawning a new thing that is overlapping it, but it's that overlap event that causes it to... spawn another one. Like, the ball overlaps the box, which causes it to generate another room or something. But then the spawning of the room is causing another overlap event or something. Kind of sounds like a weird way to approach it. Yeah, you've got more details. That would be Ripper. Wow, this is like a full-on disaster. What is going on? So, you know, the world didn't update because the bot's dead. Ah. Classic. Also, Weebia, why are we not, why is the husk roll not being given out? People need to have their subtle blue about that. Yeah, that was me 6. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Is there a way to do that with the onboarding tool? To just assign someone a default role? Am I the issue? No, you're not the issue. You're not the issue. Cursing on it. Oh my god, Hexic. Fucking, we're trying to troubleshoot here, motherfucker. So if I go back to my, yeah, so it works in my project. Okay. We all good. So. Didn't so many things to have a new system because of the. He's gonna head to the older servers. Yeah, I imagine it's kind of hard to move stuff around. Yeah. Yeah. What was I doing again? Right, I was going to. Oh no, I wanted to fix up redirectors to see if there were any redirectors going on. Nope. More coffee? Yeah. Alright, 4 room BPs. So they each have 4 walls with a door on each one. The doors are all child BP of the room. Child BPs are all the same door BP. The doors are open on component overlap, which also spawns the next room on the other side of the door. The problem is that the on component overlaps of the spawned room doors are spawned triggered with their own spawned room doors also being triggered. So you've got door. And you've got room. Well, let's just say we start in here. And we move. And we say door. Open. And then when we do the open, you're spawning another room. And that room has a door. Does it does it have a door over here? Like, does a room have two doors? Or just the one door? And a... I don't know, all four... Right. So it's like a... It's like one of those, thingers. Gotcha. And so when you... Right, so you're... So, yeah, okay, yeah. So you're spawning a door on top of the door, which is then triggering an infinite loop, because you're... Because when you spawn this room, you're spawning another door here, which then spawns a room over here. And then that one is going to overlap, and you're just going to ping pong and spawn infinite rooms and crash the game. So the door on door problem doesn't happen. Okay. I mean, I'd still... I would move away from completely genericizing it like that, because even with a hallway, you'll run into... Let's just say there's a hallway. You know, if you do this and it spawns the hallway and then another room, when you go and hit this door to get into this room, it's gonna spawn another room here. Which, even if it's not an infinite loop, you're gonna double up on... You're gonna double up on rooms very quickly. Or if someone was just in the hallway and just went like this, they would... They'd just keep spawning infinite rooms. So yeah, I'd say... solving that bit later, while... I feel like the solution is to... Yeah, like, do it a bit more structured so that you don't have to solve that later. Like, for example, maybe you just need 4 booleans. Problem is that the door on the other side of the hallway is triggered. Even when you're not overlapping it. Well, what's it overlapping with? Maybe it's just that the door overlap box has the wrong overlap channels. You know, where it's like world dynamic, world static, pawn, character mesh or something. You know? And you just need to disable all of them except for pawn. And then on your player character, have them, you know, all thingamajigged. But yeah, you definitely want to look at even just something as simple as having a boolean for each door, if all these rooms are like the same. So you've just got 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can say, when I overlap this one, spawn the next room. Well, when I overlap this one, turn its... So this is like one child blueprint. Turn its boolean off, or on, that says this door has been, you know, this has been used. Therefore, if it has been used, don't load another room. And then when you spawn the other room, you want to say, also this door, don't ever use it. And that would solve your overlap issue, because this would be, you know, disabled before, ideally before the overlap could even occur, but I don't know. I don't know. Weebia, any updates? Have a good feeling about you. Nice. Anyway, I'll stay updated. I will keep updated on it. Let me just download this here. Why the fuck would that open in Microsoft Edge? That's cringe. Alright, let's look through here. Okay, so. Oh, forgot to... Oh, God. What the... Maybe try... Okay. Question. If you go into any blueprint and you try to add a Niagara particle system component, can you add a Niagara system component to any blueprint, or even just straight up create a Niagara system? The fuck out of him. Jesus Christ. We're getting somewhere. What does the error say? PS Jim. This is good. This is good. This is good. The next thing I was gonna say is do a file verification, because maybe something is just corrupt. The government is corrupt. What the fuck? Following predependency is not met. Huh? Is this a blank one or is this a template one? That looks like a lot of... Okay, we're getting somewhere, if you go to your Epic Games launcher, everyone's favorite application in the world, go to the engine version, and then click the little fella here, and do verify. And that will just scan through your whole dude, and just, if there's something fucked up, it will hopefully fix it. I got Adam. Fuck. How do I ban? Oh, my finger slipped. No, I'm kidding. But I could do it. Is that a Windows key, Rehab? But yeah, try the thing. Also, it probably looks like to anyone on the outside, probably looks like you're just a crazy person talking to yourself. You know? GitHub channel. Okay. Let me have a geeze. Ooh, what was that? Oh, blackboard value. Okay. Ah. I see. So, this bit here, get actor of class. So, this is just getting the first actor in the world of this type. So the first one that was placed in there. What you want to do is the overlapped component or the other actor, and you want to cast to whatever the thing is. Because this is just saying get a version of this. It's not saying get the one that we overlapped. Sorry, give me a sec. One second. I'll be right back anyway. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so. Also, no noodle shaming. No noodle shaming. So what's happening here is that the get actor of class node is just going to get the first actor in the list of that type, right? It's not getting the one that was overlapped. So this is always just going to return the first of this type in the world. What you want to do is to get the either this on component overlap trigger a da. Yeah, so you'd want to probably just get what is actor blob. Wait, do the... Hold on. What is blob? Who is blob? I'm just confused now. Because, yeah, if this isn't the room... Also, trigger BC, trigger AD. Spawn actor class random room type at this location. Gotcha, gotcha. So there's this. And then when you open a thing, it's gonna spawn a room. Okay. Okay, so this is just like a singleton. This is like the manager, not the actual room class. That makes sense. Yeah, I would just say, I would just double check first that the, that these are set to only overlap what they're supposed to overlap. That would be first order of business. And then this is... Oh, no, I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. And then you're creating a room. Which then creates another one of these. There's the hallway. And then there's this. And so you're saying that these are getting triggered... Yeah. I mean, it could be that... Are they touching at all when they... On the spawner? Yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah, are these, like, touching each other when they... Like, is this... is this door's here. Are they touching this door's overlap boxes? Like, what happens if you just make them really thin? Like this thin? They're not. Okay. Are you sure it's a different room that it's... Oh no, because I guess you're doing a do once. Pivot hallway. Okay. Yeah, it could just be that something else. Maybe just do a check, just a sanity check, and in here, do other actor and cast to play a character, and then only if succeed, do this. Just to double check that, you know. Just to, like, really be sure that they're not overlapping with something that they shouldn't. So just begin overlap, other actor, cast to whatever your player character is, and then do this. And do that for down here as well. Just do that everywhere. Just make sure that only the player is gonna overlap with these damn boxes. That would be my advice for now. Alright, how is... Wait, what's a 143 issue? Default first person template character? Yeah, just cast to that. Cast to first person character. Or even just cast to character. Just any character. Yeah, just the character-based class. Just anything that derives from character would be good enough for the just the double check. Haven't seen a third in a while. Yeah, 143rd, third issue. There you go. All right. Well, while that happens, let's get to work. That one's going in the bank. Just edit his what? Yeah, he's been watching the whole time. That's why no one's been replying to his Discord chat messages. That's why it looks crazy. Well, I mean, Adam was replying, but anyway. Let's see. We have to go through this checklist. Of which there are only 3 things that I need to change before this gets on the marketplace. Which is kind of cool. Schizo post. All right, U plugin has... Where the hell's the U plugin? Here it is. All right, this needs... Has engine version. I'm guessing it's here then. File version 3. Engine version 5.3. I just need, yeah, major engine version plugin is meant to be installed to. Is that how, actually, let me just double check that that's how it gets formatted. Kawaii Physics U plugin. Nope. What about Blueprint Subsystems? No. What about, what's one that always gets angry because it wasn't, oh, like Smooth Sync. Oh, wait. Engine version. There it is. Engine version 5.1.0. In quotations. Oh my god, what the fuck? There you go. Engine version these nuts. I think 5.3 is fine. I guess we'll see when we try building it. uPlugin has marketplace URL key with a value that includes the product's offer ID. This is it. For this product, the value is com.epicgames.launcher UE market, blah, 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 blah. Cool. Is that the same with Smooth Sync? Marketplace your comment Epic Games don't launch blah 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 blah. Yeah. Why is that? Wait, why the fuck did that get commented out? It's so dumb. It's like, no, it's a fucking... hold on. Marketplace URL in the brackets. No, don't comment. Fuck off. There we go. Why is there a... This shit's fucking wild. Alright, there it is. God. Also, no, that isn't going to give you a free copy of the plugin. It's just going to take you to a dead page, probably, because it's not published yet. Support URL is the Prismatica Dev Learning Hub. Discord.gg/Prismatica Dev Learning Hub. No, what the fuck? Go here. There we go. Cool. Anyone know how to speed up Epic's downloads? Yeah, you just have to donate, or you have to give you a credit card number and to me. That's just a joke. Disclaimer, this is a joke. All source and header files contain a comment to copyright notice with publisher name and year of publishing. Okay, so this is gonna take. Actually, no, you can do a replace, can't you? Because Sov created the C++ files, they've got his signature at the top on everything. So I want to do. Oh, what would mine be? Mine would be copyright 2023 Prismatica Dev Industries. Prismatica Dev Industries. No, just Prismatica Dev. Publisher name, intended year of publication. That's it. So I just want to do a find and replace within scope of this thing. How does do? Already done kind of both? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you should probably download more internet. Scope to this. So yeah, so if we control F, how do we... How do you only do it within scope though? I've scoped to Prismatica plugin. Will this ask for confirmation? If I replace... Oh, and also, wait, I want to do 2021 with 2020. No, it's 24, isn't it? 2024? The look in. Drop down, I think. Look in. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Just gotta go through all of the Prismatica only, but not the Blueprint subsystems stuff. I'm just scrubbing sub from the internet. Oh no, don't stop replace. No, do it. Replace. Replace. K2, no, yeah, replace next. Hello? Oh no, that was Blueprint Subsystems. Go back, go back. Right, let's just why did it not? Okay, how do I fucking Control F? Replace Prismatica Dev. Match whole word. Oh, look in. Look in. Fucking. How do I go here? Look in Prismatiscape. Select folder. Replace next. Alright, now it. Just replace all. Just fucking go for it. Nice. Also, this should say... It is... Wait, what is it? Yeah, it's 2024. Wait, how long's it been? It's been 3 months. Okay. Very good. Let me just do a quick old... look in... 2023. Any 2023s? No. Okay, good. Alright, we are all... gravy. We Prismatica, fucking... How do I go home? Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Something, something. Take me home. Country road. Mountain mama. Ba-ba-doo bam boom ba. Shabba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Punch my face. Cool, cool. Oh, wait, I need to just check that every source and header file contains a comment or copyright known as blah, 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 blah. Well, yeah, no, yeah, because Sovs would have done every single one, because that's in his settings. Prismatiscape CPP. This is generated by Epic Games, apparently. Oh, what happened here? What's that funny A mean? Typo, maybe? All source and header files. Contain a comment, publisher name, year of publishing. Yeah, these ones... Probably fine, right? well, that should be fine. Yeah, safe. Okay. Right, what was the other issue? Also, send a comment to copyright notice with publisher name, year of publishing. Yep. You plug in as marketplace URL key. Yep. Has whitelist plus. Yeah. Has engine version key with a very major engine version plugins meant to be installed to. Yes. And then the last one was their auto build tool. But see, I solved this. So maybe they just... Maybe they were dumb as fuck. And they tried to build the previous version that I'd sent in. Not the new one that had all of the changes made. I'm guessing they're just dumb as fuck. I wouldn't be surprised. Because if I go U project, bam. Did you try the cast, Admiral? Did you try to make sure that it's the only overlapping the character? Just to see, just to debug what the issue was. Ads, okay. Adge. Plugins. Prismatica Ape. Hey, it's now got a little support thing. If I click support, we get sent to... Welcome. Cool. Pacag. Plugin Pacages. Delete. Select folder. Oh, wait, no, that's gonna... No, fuck off. Ugh, that sound. Package. Delete. We want to plug in package... plug in packages. There we go. Select folder. Do your thing. I do try cast to actor. Cast to actor or cast to character? Because actor would mean anything. Anything that could overlap has to be an actor. So casting to actor wouldn't do much. Character. Okay. Yep. Package plugin task complete. So it does work. So yeah, they must have done the thing. So now if I go to the publisher portal, we now have a changes needed. Hello. Code plugins does not use third-party software. Has all the tags. Only one GPU interaction system for locally bound global shader interaction system for Unreal. Blah 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 blah. Yep. Project version. New project link file. Oh, and they also want the all the binaries and stuff removed. Plug in. Let me just do a final. No, it's got all the stuff. Plug in Prismatica. Copy. Chuck it in the fucking here. Just new folder. Just live in here for a sec. They want me to get rid of. Ugh. Plugin folder contains no unused or local folders such as binaries, build, intermediate, or saved. Binaries, build, intermediate, yeeted. Just source, config, content. There we go. Here. Send to zip folder. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, I got rid of the binaries. Yeah, that's fine. This is Prismatica. 1.02.7 Marketplace Edition. Bam. 22 megabytes. Very good. Then I want to go to my Google Drive. Google Dive. New folder. Prismatica v1.02.7 Marketplace Edition. Create. Now we are... Hello? No, what the fuck? Go to the fucking... this one. Drop file here. Copy. Uploading item. Also, the stream's gonna die for a sec. Less than a minute left. Come on, man. Please. Please. Upload. Ooh, my back. Upload complete. Share. Copy link. Anyone with link. Copy link. Share Prismatica v blah 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 Marketplace Edition. Cool. You go here. Yep. Or do I just want to share the folder itself, or the thing itself? Share. Anyone with the link. Copy link. Just wait, do they want? Enter a link at which you're hosting one downloadable zipped up project or plugin folder here. Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's just save changes first. Are there any other changes we want to make before this hits the marketplace? I think I'll include one more screenshot of the actual water. And maybe of the particles as well. We'll just do a little screeny. Oh, I've already got the... Oi! No, you don't need to open. You already opened. You know what? Close that one. There we go. Yeah. Are we able to change the shape of the puddles? For instance, the boat shape with static meshes, or am I stupid? You probably are stupid. Most of us are. But by the shape of the puddles, do you mean the shape of the ripples? The ripples here? Or do you mean the shape of the puddles? As in, like, the puddles. But yeah, if you mean the shape of the ripples, you can add multiple, like, drawing components. So you could put one, like, on the front of the boat like this, and maybe one at the back. And then you'd end up with, you know, like a wake behind the boat. Or just one big ass capsule shape. Kind of like that, you know. Because, I mean, all ripples... This is just physics. Ripples are all circular. By nature. So even if I did a square... it would turn into a circle over time. You know what I'm saying? I feel that my first game is multiplayer game on dedicated server. It's been a headache. Damn. Yeah, bad luck. Ambitious. I respect the hustle. But yeah, Overthinker, yeah, absolutely. You'll be able to to do boats and stuff. Imagine this is a boat. You know? Although I probably want to ramp up the velocity. Because even if that's just moving a tiny bit, we get heaps of ripples. That's because the size increases the velocity. So that should probably be a exponential thing, right? Who knows? Who knows? Who cares? It's been ahead of it, so rewarding at the same time? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like the, you know, the classic, don't start with a big project, you know. Start with, like, lots of small projects and stuff. I feel like that doesn't apply to everyone. I feel like for some people, it's just do whatever keeps you motivated. I'm just gonna make the wind thingover for this screenshot. Big projects means big learning. Exactly. Wind resolution. 512. Why not both? I mean, you could, you know. You could do multiple big projects. Or do you mean multiple smaller projects that accumulate into a thingo? Into a big project. Do you know of an audio output latency, audio drive latency can change during a game's runtime? Not without setting it, I guess. Unless it crashes. But I think you'd have to explicitly set that in options somewhere for it to change. Unless it can auto-adjust, but I don't know. Because usually, like in Pro Tools, you know when it gets all crackly when I'm playing the piano? And I have to change the latency settings. Even if it is on the lowest, then, yeah. So I'm going to retrieve it every frame then? Probably not. Probably not. Unless it's like... Yeah, no, it should be fixed. It should be. Should being the operative word. Wait, that looks like a... Hold on. Kind of looks like a dick and balls. Do you think anyone will notice? Go over there. Thank you. Is there any downside to using save AP to handle all data instead of sending it to the save AP only when needed? Example, variables for buildings, assessing, changing them in save as needed. I don't know from personal experience, but I can imagine... hold on. Can I open a new paint? New pane? There we go. I can imagine that... if something goes wrong, it could corrupt the entire thing. Like, because you'd be, like, accessing the save data constantly. You know what I mean? I do get what you mean, though. Like, if you've got a save data object, why wouldn't you just save everything to it as it changes? And you could also just, like, take a periodic autosave, you know, every 5 minutes or something, and then have, like, a rolling 10 autosaves, and if one's corrupted, get the next one that isn't corrupted or something. Because, yeah, does it really... Because it's literally just a struct or a, you know, save object. Like, it's no different to just a U object. And then the actual... Like, you have to actually tell it to save, right? It's not just whenever anything in it gets updated, it will save a new file. So I guess it could possibly even be... I don't know how I feel about it, though. Because, like, should it be the source of gameplay truth? Probably not. But then why not? You know? I don't know. Unless there's like a speed, like accessing the save data object. But there wouldn't be. I don't know. That's a, it's probably a question only you can answer. Save a lot of time? Yeah. This one. They wanted it as JPEGs, didn't they? Yeah, this one's called Water Bodies. Bodies. .jpeg. JPEG. Yeah, who up pegging they J? Huh? JPEG? Huh? What? J Creations has left the chat. Yeah, I hope neither of them are here. Oops. This one. No, this one. There we go. Actually, no, that's fine. You know what that means? I don't know what that means. I don't want to know what that means. Sharpen more. Sharpen once. That's fine. I hear that once. Oh god. You mean JPEGing? Like, you know, like the file extension, JPEG. Let's go wind particles. Bam. Rightio. And then also we want to save this as the thing. Now if I go to the publisher portal, upload images, we go to Prismatica RSets, Pscape photos, wind particles JPEG, water bodies JPEG. Chuck them in. Chuck them in. Hell yeah, fella. Cool. Save changes. Oh, it's gonna have to upload them. That's like 2 whole megabytes. What the hell? What the hell? Alright. Now we can finally play the game. Successfully saved. Alright, is there anything else that is not thingoed? Oh, actually, maybe I wanted to... I've already... next version. I was going to say I could allow it for Mac. But I'd have to, like, ask the product person to... You know what I mean? Right, changes are all saved. Project version, Pscape 0.2. There's the Google Drive thing. 5.3 platforms, Windows. I think it's good to go. Do I want to change the price last minute? It's priced at $39.99 now. I bumped it up $5 over the Gumroad edition to account for the extra fees. And because it's just been a fucking huge pain in the ass getting this shit on the marketplace in the first place, so it's like, you know what? You guys are paying $5 extra. All you... All you broke boys can afford an extra $5. Cool. Save changes. Submit for approval. Pending approval. Would you like to continue Yes. I mean, what's the worst they can do? Just reject it again? Imagine if they just rejected it again. That'd be hilarious. Alright, it's done. Hopefully the last time that we have to fucking... do the fucking thing with the stuff, you know? Hopefully the last time we have to look at this fucking test level. Fuck! You garbage piece of garbage garb. Yo, are you a piece of clothing? Because you are fucking garb. You know what I'm saying? Very basic, but I think the Boolean video I'm looking at is not telling me what I need to know. Well, a Boolean is just a yes or no. It's just a tick box or a not ticked. Ticked box. That's basically all a Boolean is. Unless you're looking at like a geometry Boolean, which means a completely different thing than like a Boolean variable, you know? How do you implement it for my part? Yeah. So you just need a Boolean representing each of your doors for the rooms. And then you just want to say, you know, like, door disabled. And then, if door disabled, don't run this logic. But then when you create the new room, you want to disable the thing on the door that is close to the, you know, that's on the side that you just loaded. That would be the gist of it. Down we go. Oh. That would hurt. Certainly. Wait, is that just... Right, because it levels out a bit. How to do that? The doors are all the same door. BP. As soon as we're trying to solve the infinite loops bit, putting Boolean in between the trigger and the door. Open code. Well, so the doors are all the same Boolean. Oh, sorry, same class. But each door that is in the world is its own instance, right? You know what I mean? So each door would have its own copies of the variables that you make for it. Also, Oculus, hello. How was the stream? Love you to just drop the kids off. All good. Welcome, Raiders. We just, oh my god, it was 2 hours. We did 2 hours of troubleshooting, and getting our plugin on the Unreal Marketplace. Just, you know, the final V2 final pre-master. Just all the bullshit. And now, I was just about to start actually doing work. After 2 whole hours. Something else, sick plugin. Oh, I'll show you the plugin. Speak of the devil. Plugins. Prismatica. This one. Okay, so the plugin. We have a water simulation. We have big balls. The balls aren't included. Well, actually, they are included if you did want the balls. You can even have this this texture for $39. Anyway, we've got wind. We have wind. The wind, you can do explosions with it. You can do whatever. We've got trample deformation, like this. We've got big pivot painted boys. You know how it goes. Who are painting they pivots. We've got general proximity interaction stuff. We do this. It's all good. It all looks pretty decent. These all interact with the wind as well. You can do particles on water. You can do that. You can do wind on the water. Wind interacts with water. It's all like interconnected and juicy. So like if the wind goes on the water, it makes these like little micro fellas. More just pivot painty stuff. It's got a pivot painter built in that you can do a bunch of stuff with, like interaction sensing from the tips of the leaves. Same with down there, same one. You can do like multi-point sensing. So like this flower gets squished by the feet at the root, but then moved at the tip by the bubble. You know what I mean? It's pretty juicy, although I feel like that isn't... You know what? Who cares? Should some of the reeds in the water then add some wind? Yes. Also, we can interact with particles using the Sims. The Sims 5. So with the deform inputs, or with the wind, or whatever. And then the foliage can... Oh, can that just fuck off for a sec? You can get the foliage and you can say to the foliage, hey, read from the water simulation. So you can see that these interact with the water ripples. Not just the wind, but the ripples themselves. And they also interact with the wind. And also with the character. So these ones are reacting to like everything. So yeah, that's the gist of it. Hope you all enjoyed that little demonstration. It's currently available on the Gumroad Marketplace for $34.99, which I think is a reasonable price. But it will be on the Unreal Marketplace soon, TM, for $39.99. You gotta pay $5 extra for the Unreal version. Or the Unreal Marketplace version. You know? Also, this little dust thing just piggybacks off of the wind sim. And this just does wind over time. So it's just from the same render target. You can do like fog displacement shit if you wanted to. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It took me just a couple of months to do. But yeah, people have been loving it so far. People have been doing some crazy things with it. Crazy. Glad you're boosting the price? I never thought I'd hear someone say that. I'm glad this costs more. Unless you've already bought it, in which case I can... You know. It's like, I got it cheaper than you guys. It feels good. It's like when you buy a game that was early access, and then it becomes popular, and they put the price up. It's like I was here doing the thing. Also, Adam, you asked what my favorite time signature is. Either 5/8 or 7/8. But like with like a quarter note pulse over the top, so it kind of like flip flops every bar. Like that would be like a 7/8, you know. 7/8, 7/8/4/4. Well, 7/8 quarter note pulse. Actually, that would even be a half note pulse. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next project is landscape audio material that isn't insanely overcomplicated but still feature rich. Impossible. But I did that like 3 or 4 days ago. That's what I've been doing while we procrastinate. Is just work on visual stuff. Being under that rabbit hole for the last year. Yeah, it's it can take some time. That's for sure. That is for certain. Also, Admiral. Is it possible you can maybe find the time to demonstrate? Not really. It's kind of a I don't know. It's not. It would basically require me to build your entire system from scratch, kind of. Run a messy grass system, getting stuck on works in editor, not in build. Yeah. Yep. We've all been there. We've all been in the grass. Grassy ass. So welcome everyone to Falling Down Hills Simulator. This is the game, by the way. There is no external auxiliary. There's no combat. It's just falling down hills. Only down. Fuck, that's good. That's good, man. We've got to just ragdoll down a hill. But you, like, get some slight control, like we just add force to the pelvis. You know, I'm gonna put that one in the backlog. That one's getting put in the list for sure. Right, what were we doing last time? I can remember leaving off at a cliffhanger. Get it? Cliffhanger? Because we're like on the, you know. Is that just what people in the UK? Yeah. Here in Australia, we throw snags down the hill onto a barbie. Sorry, we throw shrimps down hills, so they land on barbies. Right, I remember what we were doing. God, I need another coffee. I'm too scatterbrained. Or maybe I need less coffee. Maybe I need some rum or something. Action object dodges, dodge step. We were in here. And we were doing some real bullshit. And I feel like we were... Living being actor owner is player controlled porn. Okay, no. But if... Huh? Oh, because... Try start action. If it is not current... Right, that's right. It's a fucking not... Yeah, you can post the links. You can post the links. Also, how did Weebia? Okay, yeah, for Tobias it works as well. So it must just. Poor Weebia. Hopefully that does fix it though. I mean, the fact that it is re-downloading stuff means that it must have detected something wasn't right. Yeah. Alright. We try start action. The current action is not self. Because that gets done over here. Maybe I'll just... Okay, just for the sake of being less confusing. Just, if the current action is self, meaning it's another dodge step, then... Oh, wait, is that all I... Fuck my life. I think that's all I needed to do. Maybe has issue of skill. I wouldn't call it a skill issue. I'd call it a knowledge check. Rolled one. No, not wisdom check. Alright, so we can dodge and then we can do this. Right. Cool, but if I... Son of a bitch. Ha, okay. So. Is this the current action? Well, we try action. Yes. Is this the queued action or dodge roll? If queued action is valid. Which the first time it isn't. Yeah, so this should be true. Find action by tag, dodge roll. And then try start action. Which would then... Wait, where does it force action though? If we're in the middle of... Thank you very much for the water. My drink bottle kind of tastes like detergent. Maybe I didn't rinse it out enough. Oh no, that'll do dodge step. No, that does try dodge roll. Dodge roll, dodge roll. So wait, how am I even... Because it's here, try override. When we try override dodge step, find dodge roll. Can we do dodge roll? Set the dodge vector as that force action. Okay. Right, so that's all good. Yep. But if we're in a thing... Right, so we're not getting through... So when we try start dodge step, the current action is not dodge step. Do I even need this check here? I think I want to put this down... We try and override... Try and override step. Then do a dodge roll and force it. This is just saying to queue dodge roll if... Yes, I think I just don't even want to check is the current action the dude. We literally just want to say... and also this. Oh, fuck. You know what? Fuck the dodge vector for now. Who needs a dodge vector? You know what I'm saying, fellas? So that works. But if I jump and then we're locked in, then it will do that. Yeah. At which point we will do it. Let's just yeet you over there. And we try to start, that will cue it. But then do I want to... Well, no, we just want to get whatever the dodge vector is and put that into the dodge roll, right? Or do we want to do that at the time of dodge rolling? Who knows? Who knows? Can I just, like, get rid of... Oh, God. Can I do that? And then, yeah. Alright, let's put you up here. And you into there. Right. Oh, wait, no, that's not correct. So why does that... because... Jesus Christ. Alright, so if we are already... If this is the current action... then we don't want to reset the dodge vector. Because we then... If we do this, we get the dodge vector and do that. So this is just a simple OR. So is not player character or is current doodad. Let me just move all of this so it's like here. Nice. And this, you are going to live back here at the black line. Why? Where are all the lines? There we go. Da, 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 Loves some good spaghetti. Alright, there are so many conditions just to fucking dodge. But they are necessary. Right, so. Try, start, dodge stepping. First of all, are we the player controller, or is this the current action? If true, don't set the dodge vector, because we would have done it manually, and we don't want to do it if this is already the dodge vector. Cool. Pass the test. Right, secondly, is there a queued action? Because this will throw an error if that's not valid. If there is, then check, is the queued action a dodge roll, or is the dodge step the queued action? If it is, find the dodge roll and start or try that MF, and that will queue it up. Cool. If it isn't the queued action and whatnot, then try this action. Very good. Alright. If we try this action and we try override this action, and this action is the overriding action, so we try and override ourselves as the dodge step, then find the dodge roll and force that action using the dodge vector that we set earlier. If it isn't self, then just try override it the usual way, which will then just set it as the queued action most of the time. Right, that's all done. D-U-N. Done. So I'm going to pass this underneath. That's way better. Cool. Alright, let's double check this. Alright, we dodge. And we always dodge roll in the so even if I do this and go the other way, it will always go this way. Which is great. So then if I'm in another action, like landing, and yeah, the queue window should never be that long, though. Cool. What if I'm... Alright. So, lastly but not leastedly, the dodge step... When we do this, we actually want to queue up this. Because we would have either set this manually, if it was an AI, or if it's the player, we would have done it here at least once. So then... yeah. And if that isn't the current action, not even the queued action. Yeah, no, that's fine. So we want to just set this first. Then... dodge roll object. Oh, you son of a bitch. I can just cast to dodge roll. That can just be a valid check. Easy mode. Oh, casting's bad. Oh, you shouldn't use cast. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happens if you load this tiny object into memory that's always going to be in memory anyway because it's literally an action that we're about to fucking use? Oh, no. Oh, no. Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay, so... right, so we'll always use the last input. Nice. Oh my god, that was terrifying. Number 1. Did you know blueprints actually run 500 times slower than C++? Number 2. Casting loads a hard reference of the casty fucking blah blah blah. Avoid casting wherever possible. Everything should be an interface. Number 3. Yo, we chillin'. We chillin'. Ooh. Ooh. Somebody's being told one too many times to stop casting. No, I was never told to stop casting. It's just something that other people say that they were told to stop using cast. And it's like, bruh. Like, everything is casting. Casting isn't an issue if your like base character class doesn't contain everything. Although to be fair, the base character class that you're using is always going to be loaded in memory anyway. You know? Because you're literally using a character. So it's like, bruh. I just don't understand when you would be casting to something that isn't always going to be loaded in memory. You know what I mean? We discussed the top level asset that has everything as default values. Well, yeah. I don't understand. I'm too dumb. You boys got idiot syndrome. But yeah, like, I'd only ever be casting to item object, which is the top layer, or living being. Or usually I just pass it through as living being, through the function or whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot I can roll now. Oh, that's a weird one. Hold on. Why are we going backwards? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. You know, I know what it is. Jose, hello. No, be lazy. It's pretty cool to see Jack say the mentioning UE's latest video. True. Yeah, that was dope. As dope as the Pope. Although I'll be real with you. I didn't know who Jack Sather was before someone mentioned him yesterday. But he seems like a cool dude. Anyone that shouts me out is a cool dude, you know what I'm saying? Why have I got a big pimple on my neck? If you have a character class that is a child of a child of a child, and that character has all the scaly mesh assets, all the object reference, default values set, blah, 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 blah. Can always make sure it's custom to the parent. Yes. Yeah. Having BP parent that doesn't hold any default object values works basically the same. Yeah. Unless it's a default thing that all of them have, you know, like, I don't know. Can't think of an example. But yeah, that's like exactly it. Because it's not the... Is it when the cast happens that the... No, yeah, the pins themselves create hard references. Yeah. So if I have a child character class that it itself casts to, I don't know, a level and everything in that level or something, and then somewhere else I cast to that child class, then that whole level is always going to be loaded in memory, right? The reason Get World is an next place to play. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yeah, I can understand why people say, like, casting bad. Because, like, if you don't use it properly in Blueprint, it can get very... or not use it properly, but... It can balloon, basically. It can balloon rapidly. If you start relying on it rather than... People cast for type checks a lot, which is kind of, yeah, I guess. I guess it depends on the type that you are checking, you know? Like, if it's like, just check that this is a character, I feel like that is not too bad. Cast to your character, just to check if it's character. I don't mind that. I mean, like, the performance cost of casting versus interface is the exact same. In Blueprint, at least. Like, calling a cast and then a function on the thing. Same performance cost. Obviously, the memory, you know, the referencing implication is different, but... Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So you implement an interface of the overlap that doesn't have it, nothing happens. Yeah, but then it's kind of like... Let's say it's just like a scripted overlap box, and it only wants to trigger when a character overlaps with it. You could do an interface that says... Like, you'd have to make an interface called isCharacter, and then implement that interface on the character base class, and then that interface returns, you know, has a return boolean that says yes. And that's just so that this one overlap box can know if it's a character or not. You know, like, you've just made a new interface for that specific thing, and that the logic from that overlap box has now leaked into the character class. I mean, it hasn't leaked into it because you just implemented an interface that says isCharacter. But, like... I feel like keeping the logic by just, like, in the overlap box itself by using a cast is pretty... It makes sense, you know? Like, you don't have to change anything on the character in order for this scripted overlap box to work. Obviously, it would be a different story if it was, like, overlap box cast to character number 100, and that character number 100 has all of these meshes and all of this data, and, you know, that character only appears in one quest or something, but that overlap box appears all the time. Because that would then mean that specific character and all of their assets, if they weren't being soft-referenced, would be loaded when the overlap box is loaded. Which you don't want, because, you know, you don't want to load an entire character and all their data when they don't need to be. But casting to character, I feel like, is fine, because it is always loaded, because it's the base class. So, I don't know. It depends. It can be a lot cleaner to just do a type check with a cast, as long as it's a high level, like one of the parent-most classes. Touchers don't use the gameplay asset interface or a function I made that essentially is A, but without having a hard class reference. Yeah, okay. That asset might not reference it, though. That's the issue. That asset might not reference it, though. That's the issue. What do you mean? Might not. What might not reference what? Sorry. I am confusion. I'm Confucius. Anyway, the issue was dodge roll. We are zeroing out the dodge vector at the end of the action, which I don't need to do because we're now explicitly setting it from the dodge step. Yeah. So a dodge roll, even in an AI, it's kind of weird, but even in an AI can just call dodge roll explicitly. Yeah, cool. And then if we do this, and we do it double, we'll go this way, yeah. If we do this, we go this way, but then go this way, it should go this way, yeah. If we do this and just do a single step, we should go this way, yeah. Wait, was it that way? What the fuck? Eh? Motherfucker, what? Why can I not queue up a dodge step? Wait, what if I do a dodge roll and then a dodge step? Why is it not? Yeah. Eh? Where's our damn animation? Actually, wait, what does it say when I do that? Hold on. Do this. Queue up a dodge step. Motherfucker, what? Dodge LB, but it didn't play the fucking... Eh? Huh? Yo, Crim, how's it going? Not plugin dev, yeah. The first 2 hours of the stream was plugin dev. But I've done the final submission to the marketplace. Final pre-master, final V2 TM. And then was also helping someone who tried to install the plugin, but it was busted. But it was only busted for them. The version worked for everyone else. So I was basically just telling this person, hey man, you're dumbass. Like, you know, don't give up your day job, mate. No, I didn't. I didn't really. We went through some troubleshooting, and I'm pretty sure that Niagara was corrupted, because even when he just tried to make Niagara particle system, it would throw a bunch of errors. So I just said, verify the engine files. So he's just waiting on that to download, and hopefully we are... Hopefully he's all good now. He's all goog. Anyway, we're just doing, you know, classic Prismatica stuff now. Just the old fall-down cliff simulator. No, we're not doing that. I'm trying to figure out why is it that when I queue up a dodge step, this happens. We don't play an animation. Dodge step. Oh, so Sov, how's it going? That is the real first Crimson. The first and second Crimson. Alright, dodge step. When try override action. Try override action. No, not that. No, we want... If try override action... Wait, am I setting that to null anyway? No. Let me just double check that this fires. Why wouldn't it fire, though? It literally has to fire on action start. Literally, innit? And it says the montage it's playing. What the fuck? stream trio all gathered. True. Gang's all here. Okay, it is doing this. Montage to play. Dodge LB montage class. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. You're then going to update debug action name. And... get ready. Oh. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was the blend out. And the finish getting doodad. Dooded. Alright, let's do this again. So we do a jump, we do a single fella. Current action montage. Step, dodge, LB. That has been chosen from here. It is playing montage. What the... why can I not get this to do the thing again? Hello? Maybe it's... there it is. Okay, why does that happen? Why are we not playing the montage? Oh, is it because we're not in combat mode? That doesn't make sense, though. Yeah, wait. Okay, it could just be that the dodging animation is hidden underneath the combat mode boolean. Which kind of makes sense. But at the same time, it's... possible to not do that. Yeah, okay. ABP, humanoid. We go to here, we go to the dodge step slot. There it is, it's in combat pose. Okay. So everything's fine. How can we... how can I... this one's dumb because it has to be bottom top. I could just do something naughty. Step dodge. And just... force combat mode. Because it's like, realistically, you could queue up a dodge and then release combat mode button. So that you could then start, like, running or something, but you'd want to dodge first. So you would want that dodge to go through, I feel like. Fuck it, I'm just gonna... I do not like it. I could do something really dumb No, but I don't want to. It's such a dumb edge case. But it's like... I don't want to set desired combat mode. I think we literally just want to say... Well, I can't do that there, but... If I... Actually, no, I can just do this from... Get mesh. Get anim instance. Don't like it. But hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't fixed, don't broke it as well. So we're just going to say to the animation blueprint, just make sure this MF is on. And then everything else is fine. Yep. Yep. So even if we're technically not in... Ugh. So if I do this and I... Well, in that case, it's kind of dumb. But if I do this... It should do that, and then it should exit it, because at the end of everything, we do the thing. So that's fine. Jose, what's the overall goal with gameplay systems? Like, how do you want the combat to feel for the player? How do you want the AI to react when you attack them? Maybe you want AI to respond in all sorts of unique ways, depending on actions and decision making, of course. With maybe you want AI to communicate with each other in order to take down the player down. Maybe there's an AI that tries to attack while other AI close by to regroup. So many possibilities. Yes. Yes. all of the above. The AI will be very smart. There isn't really any distinction between a player and an AI. Except that, like Sov was saying in his stream earlier today, last night, I can't remember now. It's hard to gauge the player's intentions. Whereas the AI, you can broadcast their exact intentions to everyone. So that'll be the one real complex task. Because we'd essentially have to, like, track the player's, like, track their, like, body language, almost. Like, for example, if you do this, if you're in combat mode and you start strafing around someone, they should probably be like, what the fuck? Are you threatening me? You know? Especially if you've got, like, a weapon. And you're doing this to someone. You know? Or, like, you do this, and you start moving towards them. I would fucking punch you in the face, or, like, run away. Whereas for an AI character, they literally have a behavior called threatening agent, you know, threatening someone else. Like this. And so we can just hook into that and be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm about to get fucked up, I better, you know, get out of here. So that's sort of the one very complex thing, is that, I mean, the benefit is that we only have to do that for the player, so it can be expensive. Like, we can, I don't know, calculate if we are strafing around someone and do a bunch of overlap checks with our cursor, or, like, do a cone out here, so that it's like, oh yeah, this guy's about to fuck me up, or something. But yeah. It should be fine. Huh? 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 Bit? Bit? But yeah. Philip, what's the blueprint, please? I don't understand. Which blueprint? Oh god, that would have killed. Maybe Ubisoft quadruple AI, quadruple AI. It will be pentuple A. All right, all of this stuff is DUN, which is good. Right, now we have to do attacking. Al ataque! Sorry, that's a Age of Empires 3 call out, I'm pretty sure. Al ataque! What are some other classic Age of Empires sound clips? Prostagma. Age of Mythology. Hemjos. Etimi. Etimi. That's an Egyptian one. Prostagma. So good. Speak Greek? No, it's just a. It's just from Age of Mythology. The Greek civilization, the villagers. When you task the villagers, they have a bunch of voice lines. And it's just embedded in my brain. Wood, please. Gold, please. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Core. Action object system. Action objects. Attack object. Bam. Standard melee attack. Thinger. Cool. Don't care about that. Choose attack animation. Attack anim set. Data are set. Turn you into an NPC. I've always been an NPC. Yes. Wood, please. Gold, please. Where's Action Manager? Hello. What the fuck? Oh, right. Stance. Alright. I'm on the other side of this bit. Sorry. It's a bit of a niche. No, I feel like I feel like everyone has played Age of Empires. I feel like if you haven't played Age of Empires, then something's wrong with you. No offense. But something's wrong with you. No offense. Right, what am I doing? Set. Montage. Living Bean actor owner. Mesh. Play the thing. Bam. What's this called? Next combat? Buffer next combat stance. Wow, who would have thought it would have the exact same name? That should get done right here. And then the animation itself does the thing. And the aim offset comes from the bean. Set rotation mode is also... Do we... Yeah, no, we do disable rotation. Cool. Etimi. Hold on, let me just get up a, Age of Mythology all villager sounds. All Greek unit voice clips and sounds. No, I want all of the... I want all of them. Etimos. Malista. Malista. True. True. Εισβολή. So good.
Καλώς. Πόρο. Πάνι. Βούλομαι.
Βούλομαι.
Λέγε. Έτοιμος. Πρόσταγμα.
Πρόσταγμα.
Ισμάχιν. Καλώς. Έστω. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Βούλομαι. Λέγε.
Βούλομαι. Oh, that's a classic.
Πρόσταγμα.
Εισβολή. Ισμάχιν. Καλώς. Πόρο. Πάνι. Βούλομαι. Ορθώς. Λέγε. Έτοιμος.
Λέγε.
Πρόσταγμα.
Τέκτον. Γεωργός. Αλιεύς. Βουφορβός.
Βουφορβός. I'm a horse. Medusa sounds? Jesus Christ. Age of Mythology getting remastered. It's not getting remastered, it's getting remade, I'm pretty sure. Do they... No, actually... I think it's using the Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition engine. Which is probably just an evolution of Age of Mythology engine anyway. Yeah, it's kind of dope. I'm excited for it. I'm excited because it seems like a proper remaster, not just the fucking HD edition ripoff that sucked. Wait, why do I do aim offset montage length if I'm just going to set it back to 0 when it's finished? What's the What's the use of that? Why do I do that? Why? Izvoli. Malista. Let me get all of the...
Ia at you. Ia rechter. At you. Into you.
Into you.
EU refer. Into you. Gering. In wedge.
In wedge.
Kids. Ihoti. Amo. Naya in shred. Nu. Hro ia tawit. Baya. EU refer. Tayo.
UE5. So good. Anyway, gaming. Yeah, do I even need to do this montage length? Because I literally just set it to null at the end of it. So, like, you know? You know what I'm saying? I think we can just yeet it. Just don't even bother. Don't bother. And then we just want to, boop. We want to, shoop. Oh, wrong thing. We want to, oh, fuck. Here. Living being, actor owner. Get the aiming component. Again. Bam. Do this. That's fine. Ooh. Just burped. Alright, action. End. Event end action. We want to do this. We don't care about that. Let's just not do them. There's literally no difference here. Whether we cancel it or we end the action, it's the same. So why do I have two of them? And we want to call soup. Also, I kind of want to... I kind of want to do end action and then an on action end. You know? This wraps. Because what does this call? This just calls finish action on this fella. But I feel like I want to just do an on action end notify. And then in override action, I also want to do a on action overridden before cancelling action. And then an on action cancelled. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? On action end. So that we don't have to override this stuff. This is just do cleanup, you know? So, like, when action ends, before we actually do the thing, this is where we do cleanup. So this would be on action end. Do this, and then it doesn't need to call soup. It's literally just when action ends, set all this shit back to normal. Because we've got on action start, do all the stuff. And then at the blend out, end action. Bam. And then end action will call on action end here before finishing action in the action manager, which then sets the current action to null, refreshes combat mode, updates the debug widget, and then make sure the queue window is set to closed for the next one. And then if play queued action, try start the queued action, which, if there is a queued action, will try start that action. Yeah. I also wanted to do a on action queued event. On action queued. Just in case there's like some extra shit that because I was thinking like we could, if we needed to like override something, because like for the dodges and stuff, we record the intent of the action when we try the action. So when try dodge roll, or when try dodge step, what was the input vector at that time? Then when it gets played, after a short delay, we then play that input. So it's like if you dodge, if you're in the middle of an action and you go dodge left, even if you start holding right, it will dodge to the left because you may have preemptively gone to hold down right so that you could then attack to the right. So I think recording the intent of the action when the queuing occurred is good. And the queue window should only be like less than half a second, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Seriously, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Honestly, it's actually fine. Seriously, it's fine. Do we do any things with the stuff? On action end, exit ragdoll. We call end action. And that doesn't get called anywhere else, right? Because that happens in there. Cool. On action start, and there is no action end in here. Cool. Bind, landed, delegate. That always needs to be there. Cool. Alright, well, now we need to be able to attack. What I could do, actually, is just put attack on the character. Like, just hard code it into them while we test. So we could just say attack, melee, basic, whatever. Standard melee attack. Cool. If we go into the standard melee attack, and we just got to give it a data rset, which is attack, fucking longsword light. Yeah, cool. And that has all of our dudes. Cool. Then we just got to go to our controller and just be like, when this. Don't do that. We just want to do this. Just, yeah, chuck it in there. Chuck it in there. Look for a tag with action, offensive, melee, light. Melee, light. Okay, so this should, in theory, work. In theory. Super Teabag, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Absolute Giga Chad. Also Manny, and also Ibuki. Thank you very much for the subs. The subs are the subs. Hey, this guy been a bit sore refactoring and felt like I'd support you in your time of pain. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Also, David Loxon. Oh, no, that was 15 hours ago. Wait, when? Oh, that was... Yeah, okay. That was when I tried streaming and then my internet died. I'll be back anyway. BRB. Hello. Hello. Vulome. Vulome. Mmm. Yum yum. Try Mandalorian in UE5, but full-time program in my day job. Thought I'd try and support your efforts a little. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, UE5 is a bit. It's a beast. It's a beast. It's like a wild bull. It's very powerful, but it can take a bit of love and care to get it on your side. What a great analogy. They call me... I don't know. Okay, so can I... Hello? Where's... Oh, I didn't add it to the fucking... the default list. Wait, no, I did. I totally did. POS. Humanoid default action list. Attack, action, object, standard melee attack. Standard melee attack. Action tags. Action, offensive, melee, light. Attack anim set is set. On action start. Show me that MF. It must be the controller. Oh, did I even... I'm dumb as fuck. Yeah. Try start action. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Right, now we pretend we have a sword. Oh, we also need to do the rotate towards target slightly. Let's just put a sword in our hand for now. Just so we can pretend that we're fighting. Hello? What the fuck? Why are you not... Oh, because the notify isn't... Okay, hold on. I'm dumb as hell. Yeah. Notify... Buffer. Notify stance. Stance change, motherfucker. No, oh my god. Hey, no, notify. Anim notify. Let me just, let me change this up. You are not going to do this. You are going to get owner. Well, you have to be a living being. You know what? It's a top class. Doesn't matter. We do a little cast. We want to then get action manager. Hello, get. PP living. Oh, that's the living being big fella. I want to. Oh, fuck. Actually, no, it's fine. This will have its living being object reference. Its entity object. Then this will have its action manager. Alright, set the damn queue window. No? Yes. Set queue window immediately. Bam. And yeah, whatever. Return true. Alright, now what was that? What was the other one? Let's just go to like longsword. Long boy. Longsword. Montage. Where does the... Activate next combat stance. Show me you. Same thing. Cast to Living Being. Base class. Don't need that. We want to get entities. Entities! Hell yeah, entities. Entity object. Action manager. And then combat stance. What was it called again? Ew. Oh, activate buffered stance. Hello. And is it mid-attack? Yes. That's what this one's for. And you know, you can get a little tick box. Why not? Alright. So, in theory, we should be able to swing this bad boy around. And yes, our stance is always good. Cool. Yo, any lumberjack simulators? Any lumberjacks in the chat? Yeah, any wood handlers in the chat? Don't answer that one. And off we go. Nice. I like it. Maybe we don't make crevices like this? Yo, any crevices in the... just don't. I'm very tired. It's very late for me. 2:40 PM is very late for me. Okay, let's do attack. Payos attack. For a basic do... Okay, so this is where we start getting... This is where we start doing new stuff. New stuff. Because we did some things. Prismatica, animations, humanoid. Fucking... I don't think I imported them. No, I didn't import them. New folder. This is called Attack Steps. Wait, let me just double check. No, okay, good. Alright, attack steps. And I'm pretty sure I exported them all. Prismatica animation, humanoid, attack step animations. Bam. We've got a fucking shit ton of them. Animations, humanoid, attack steps. Bam. Bam. Skeleton. Prismatica humanoid. Just get in there. Get in there, son. Get in there. Cool. Yep, there's our steps. Sweet. Cool. We don't care about the top half. So these all need to be saved. These all need to be asset actions. Property matrix. Enable root motion, yes. Root mot. Enable root motion, yes. Use normalized root motion scale. If this is done using normalized scale value for the root motion extracted. Well, yeah, what else would you do? Jesus. Dumb as fuck. Alright, now. Right click. Create Montagues. Where the fuck is it? Create. And in montage. Bam. We have heaps of them. Now we... Oh, God. Have to make an asset. Do I want to do forwards? Because that would mean the top half has to not have root motion enabled. But the bottom half has to have root motion enabled. Unless it's going forwards, in which case we want to use the root motion from the original animation. But is that even viable? Because you can't just, like, say, get montage, root motion, fucking turn it off, or, like, play montage without root motion. You know what I mean? We'd have to make, like, a duplicate of every attack animation and be like, this is the one with root motion, this is the one without it. So I kind of feel like having the step forward as an explicit step animation kind of makes sense. And just turning root motion off on all the attack animations. Know what I'm saying? Oh, which one do I cancel then if we have to cancel the montage? That's kind of wacky. Because it means that they're both... I can always do a cancel all if I need to. Or maybe... Ew. Current action montages, plural. That's kind of gross, but... You know how it is. Alright, let's make a data asset. Here. Do I even want it in here? Attack steps, data asset. Or does it belong in the actions folder? Probably in the actions folder. Right? Does it though? Or do I keep it with... Because it's an animation set. Doesn't have any logic on it. It's literally just a collection of animations. Yeah, I do it in here as well, where I just group them all. Yeah, you know what? It goes with the animations. Prismatica core, character... No. Prismatica... No. Prismatica animations humanoid. Attack steps. In here, we make a new primary data R set. This is called attack step animation collection. I don't fucking know. Call it whatever you want. Is Blueprint just the go-to way of writing game logic now instead of C++? Are you just Occam's razoring it? So I operate 99% in Blueprint. Just because it's just better. It's fun, you know? It might be slower in terms of, like, CPU execution time, but it's much faster in terms of iteration, like, you know, programming iteration time. As in, like production iteration time. At least for me. And so I almost think, in a kind of ironic twist, that if you can iterate more, then your code logic will become more optimized, and it can kind of make up for the longer. Do you know what I mean? Like, again, at least for me, the, you know, just like C++ compile times, if we just factor that in over the course of like a year, like, if you put all of the sunk iteration time from C++ into a big chunk, it's like a, what am I even trying to say? It's very late for me. The time that you save using Blueprint, you can then invest into optimizing, I guess. But I mean, there's no doubt that C++ runs faster. And I'll likely, towards the end of production, you know, in 10 years, move some core systems to C++, like, you know, things that are doing gigantic iterations over the 100,000 characters that we're simulating and blah, blah, blah. But that'll just be a case of rewriting, or, well, making a parent class that redefines a lot of the functions that are already in the blueprint, and then just reparenting the blueprint to that C++ class, and then just redirecting, or, like, you know, just hooking in the things and the overrides and that kind of stuff. Should be pretty chill with the way that I structure stuff. Alright, what is in our animation step animation collection? Well, it's basically the same as a dodge. We have an up, down, left, right for facing left and for facing right. But then we also have a moving from left to right and a moving from left to left and right to right. That's why there's like 16 animations. So in a way, this is like literally the same as an attack and a dodge. It's like literally the same thing. Let's make a struct. The old blueprint struct. Attack, step, data, struct. Alright, what do you got? You've got an animation. You've got... well, that's a Montag. And in Montag, add variable, we have a direction, which is a float in degrees. So 0, -90, +90, negative slash positive 180. So we have to have 5 entries, which is kind of weird, but weird champ. Direction. We have the input stance. Well, it's input stances. I could just do input direction. Or facing, input facing left? Question mark. Then I can just check that against the stance. Rather than, yeah, that makes sense. Input facing left. Output. Facing left. Sweet. That's scuffed as fuck, but I love it. So then we just need a list of animations. And we literally just iterate through them all. And be like, hey, which one is the closest to the one direction-wise? And how can I structure this better? We have to have one that matches the input and output things. And then of those ones, get the one with the closest direction. Up, down, left, right. Or diagonals, if we do diagonals. If I can be bothered animating another fucking 16 animations. Although it would be really easy. Because I could literally just do, like, I'll show you what I would do. We could. What the fuck, brother? Give me my nodes. There they are. Yeah, we could literally just be like, hey, interval edit mode. Select all the dudes. Scene settings. Fix rotation step 45 degrees. Select the... Why can't I get the doot bone? Select the... Actually, I can just do this here, can't I? Select the doot bone. Rotate. 45 degrees. But then... Hold on. But then... Get the feet. The damn feet. And... Ooh, oh yeah, hold on. If I do this relative to the pelvis, hello brother, then I can do interval edit mode, moving pivot, put them back this way, but then the movement still goes that way, and then I just have to do a bit of feet fixery uppery. So we start in the same position ish. And then... And we end up over here. Then it's just a case of being like, hey, dickhead. Right foot, left foot. No more of this. And then just, this guy can just chill out. No, this guy can chill out. I don't know, some shit like that. Who knows? That would be pretty easy to do the diagonals. Although we'd want it to be like less fucky. Like when that lands, that then actually lands. and then only past here does it redoed. Something like that. Who fucking knows? So yeah, we could do diagonals. It might be worth, but anyway. Yeah, input facing left, da da da. Maybe I just want to do. Because I have to do two things, or I could just use a contains the input stance. Nah, it's fine. Alright, so then we want an array of the attack step animation. Attack step animations. This is of attack step data struct. That's an array of them. And then we populate them in there. Then we just need a function called choose animation. Probably. We want to get this. We want to just do a quick for each through all of them. This is going to have a boolean called input stance, which is a stance enum. It's going to have an output stance. We want to go through this. We want to break. We want to input stance equals left or left. These are probably going to get moved to tags as well. So that I don't have to differentiate between, like, humanoid combat stance and, like, horse combat stance or some shit. You know? Maybe I should do that sooner rather than later. Maybe that's like, because I'm literally refactoring right now. Maybe I should actually like refactor stuff. But let's just test out the attack stepping first. So if this or this is hella scuffed. If this or this equals this, and yo, we're fucking yo. That's all I can say. That's a lot of logic for not very much stuff. So then that branch, bam. Then we want to do closest direction. So this is input relative angel. That should probably be the first entry. Bam. All right. Input relative angel. Just do distance. No, just do this minus this. Absolute. We want to then, if the local variable closest direction And then also closest direction int. Or I could just do Could just do a reference to the animation itself. Nah, probably better do this. Cool. Alright, if closest direction, this should start at big value, or at least bigger than 360. If closest direction is... Sorry, if this is less than closest direction, then set new closest direction as this, and set the closest direction integer as whatever the entry was. What the fuck? Yeah, that one. Cool. What an absolute mess. But it will work. And then on finish of the loop, return the animations, get a ref, this one, bam, break, this, that. We all good. The chosen animation and the output direction. I don't want to do what we did with the dodges, where we do like an angle correction, a quick angle inter. Because for attacks, that would interfere with the aiming. Because the aiming location is relative to the... It's like fucking acceleration based, but local acceleration based, I think. Let me go to the aiming component. This is probably all fucked, but debug. Yeah. Yeah, so if I move, then it has to catch up. Yeah. Hey, yo. Whoop. Yeah, basically don't spin around in the middle of combat and you'll be fine. Yeah, so if we did an attack step diagonal and rotated the character so that the feet did the thing, we would get a really... It would kind of jerk. Probably. Yeah, it would. Totes. This needs more friction, I feel like. Unless the character... Oh, maybe it's the character. Do these have a physical material default? That's an override. Living bean. Character mesh. Viz, Matt, is smooth stone. Ah, you should be flesh. Viz flesh. And flesh has high friction. Probably. Until it starts to get torn off. I really want to get that, like, sweet catching, you know? Like... Now we're talking. Fantastic. Beautiful. Anyway, what was I doing again? Right, the attack... Attackity, steppity. So... We need to, in... Payos attack... thing. We need a... Attack... Step anim set. This is... Attack, step, anim set. Or anim collection. Animation collection. I put 2 T's in collection. What the fuck? Animation collection. I'm gonna call it an anim set. Attack, step, anim set. Nice. Alright, back to the thing. Payos, attack. This one. We've got this. You are gonna have a... Oh, we haven't actually made a thing for it. Right, we need to make a data asset called maybe the ooh. Maybe the attack step data asset is inside the attack anim asset thingo. That kind of makes sense. Because usually the attack steps match with a set of attack animations. And if there was ever going to be a difference, it would be because the animations were different. Like a heavy attack has a different left, right, up, down kind of bullshit. Either way, I need to do miscellaneous. We do data asset. We do set. What is it? Attack step anim set. Select. This is attack step underscore default light. We'll just fucking call it whatever. And then we need to do our 0. This is step forward. Attack step. Oh, we don't have forward. Fuck. Is it okay if I make a play to rest the chat for active help? I'm getting a little desperate after 5 hours, no progress on this front. Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in, then they should feel free to. If anyone's got the time. Right, let's just do back. How can... it's closest to 1. No. Yeah, no, I'd have to do double entry. Have you tried turning it off and on again? God damn. Straight to the point. That's L to L. This is L to R. 180. This is back R to L. Oh god, this is going to be a whole thing. R to L. This one is back R to R. Then I have to duplicate these 4. And do negative 180. I like that the duplicate inserts them. It's very pog. Oops. Okay, now we just need to do the next 6 billion. So we go step. L to L. L is... There's no progress makes a little do on here. No, that's understandable. That's very understandable. I would probably suggest maybe taking a break from it temporarily. But it sort of sounds like... I mean, the issue that you're running into isn't like a bug or anything. I mean, like, it's a bug, but it's not like a... It's not like a... What's it called? Like an engine bug sort of thing. It's an infinite loop with my code. Yeah. I would... Here's a big trick. Here's 10 things they might not have told you in Unreal Engine school. But you can press F9 like this. And that will create a breakpoint. So that when this gets executed, it will pause the game, and it will show you this blueprint. It'll show you the instance of the blueprint that called it. And you can see all of the variable like the current variables. So you'd be able to see, you know, if overlap, you know, begin overlap, whatever it is, you'd be able to see what the actor is that is causing the overlap to occur, and then you can move on from there, you know? So, like, is it the character that is causing the overlapping continuous infinite loop? Or maybe it's something else that is causing it to, you know, to overlap infinitely. Or you can use print string. You know, like, just learning how to debug code is the most important skill. Like, there's no point being able to write really fancy shit if you can't fix it when it goes wrong. So, like, this kind of thing is what you want. And because you're using a break... So, like, usually, like, print string is a good way to know. But in your case, because it's doing an infinite loop, it is getting angry. So a breakpoint will actually stop it before it does that infinite loop. And then you can step through it. Like, you know, if I said attack object, notify aiming, bam. So when this gets called, when I hit play, and I... Hello? No. Get rid of that. So when I attack, it's going to do this. Then you can step through with this white little pause play button, and it will step. Oh no, that's to go ahead one frame. So, oh no, that goes. No, it does go. That would step in. That stepped into that and then showed me what it was doing. So yeah, choose attack animation. I can go into here, and then blah blah. I get our breakpoints to work? Well, use them. You gotta use them. Problem is, it's at the room spawn part that it goes wrong. So put a breakpoint in the spawning of the room. I mean, you could do something like in your case, again, as just a sanity check, do a on begin play. I can't do it in here because this is an object, but begin play, delay, you know, 1 second or something. Boolean, set Boolean for can overlap, and then use that can overlap down here so that you can't even think about spawning a room until a delay has happened. So that will tell you if it's just a bug where spawning an object causes it to trigger the on overlap start event, that will rule that out. But I think the thing is, you need to know what is causing the overlap loop. Like, what is the offending object? The offending actor. Oh, what way was left again? I think it's negatory. 90 degrees. Dodge animation set. Dodge dash. Forwards is 0. Left is negative 90 degrees. Alright, negative 90. L to L. Input and output both facing left. Duplicate. Grab this. The next one, L to R. Cool. Duplicate. L, R to L. Duplicate. Bam. R to R. Duplicate. Onto R, which is positive 90, L to L. Duplicate. This one. R to L to R. Cool. Duplicate. R to L. Duplicate. R to R. Bam, bam. Rightio. So, now... we just need to get this. Choose. This has to be done after we choose the attack we want to do. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-boo. I'm gonna have to do 2 montages at once. What if I do a sequence? And then... Then before that, have the overlap only work if it passes through a branch first. Call is open. Wait, it won't open. So it hasn't opened yet. Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know. It also ads probably. Let me wait for the ads. The adge. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. On try action. Nope. Try action. Add call to the fella. We want to get the if player controlled. If player controlled, set the attack step Victor to be. Oops. If player controlled, do this. That this is going to be the input vector, get last input vector, bam, bam, How do we get the direction? Just rotate. Rot from X. Then we want to... I can just subtract, can't I? Just difference between actor rotation. I don't have to do a rotation delta. Probably. Because if it goes past 180 degrees, it's fine. Or if it goes past 180 negative degrees, then it's fine. So this is the thing. Where is ya? There you are. Hands, blah, 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 blah. Do the thing. Play another montage as well. Jesus Christ. Put you into there. We good. We good. Okay. I forget what I was saying. Not sure if I messed up the Boolean coding, but it didn't work and created issues. Well, that's where I would use a breakpoint to, like, to make sure that you didn't mess it up. You know what I mean? I hope I near 0 UE code knowledge. Well, I mean, that might be the issue. Maybe the issue is that you are maybe approaching, approaching the system in, like, not the wrong way, but in a way that makes it more prone to error. Which just comes from experience, So, I think learning debugging, blueprint debugging and stuff will go a long way. But I mean, usually what I do when I run into a kind of roadblock like that is I just do it again. I just start it again. Just like start fresh. Don't delete it, but just start and, make a new object or a new folder so you can still reference all the old stuff. That's literally what I'm doing right now. Is like refactoring something that I have previously written just so that it's better this time and, better in the long run. Because, like, I've done combat before. Like, my game was fully functioning to some extent. It wasn't clean. It wasn't nice. It was a big mess, but it did work. There was something happening on the screen. However, alright, attack step. These need a new slot. I could just put it in the dodge step slot, because it is in combat mode. No, because it gets played over the top. Combat animations go way after, although they still do go before the rotation stuff. The issue is the code itself works just fine. The issue is that the child blueprint calls a spawn blueprint to spawn the next room, and that room's spawner, and that room's spawned a spawn true, which means they spawn their rooms or something. So the code isn't just fine. Because if the code was fine, then it wouldn't cause an infinite loop, right? I'll say it again. I'll say it once. I've said it once. I'll say it again. Put in a breakpoint, and then step through it, and it will step through every node that's being executed, and it will take you on a journey through your blueprint as it gets called. Like, I can do something like, you know, footstep notify. No, it's called impact notify. Anim notify ground impact, all right? So let's just when I take a step in my game, every time a character takes a step, this is what happens. You ready? Receive notify. Next, Giga event authority decider goes through here, blah blah blah. Do a line trace. Did it hit the ground? Yes. There's the hit result. Calculate the final impact force based on the, you know, the weight of the character and the blah blah blah. That goes into the Giga hit data surface from hit. That will get the physical material, cast to the physical material master. Does it have a sub-array? It doesn't, so just return the physical material that was defaulted on the object. Put that into the deal damage replicated event with all of the other calculations and stuff. That then goes into the deal damage replicated event. That's just another macro. I hate when it steps into macros. Decides who the authority player is. If the PrisFizz damage dealer component on the authority player is true, then we check for mitigators, which is usually like a parry thing. Check for mitigators. Do we have parry component? That was just temporary. That'll all get redone. Calculate the parry success, blah, blah, blah. Return. Deal damage server. Does the thing. Deals damage multicast. Multicast gets called here. Don't go to actually deal the damage if this was the player that called it in the first place. Actually deal the damage. Actually deal the damage. Giga deal damage event. Deal damage. Sequence. Branch. Do we implement interface? No. Is this a damage handler component? Yes. Oh, actually, no. This is dealing damage to the ground. Blah, blah, blah. Do the thing, do the thing. Get all the values from the physical material. Do the calculation. Blah, blah, blah. Da-da-da. Deal damage back to the character. Which then they do have a damage handler event. Bam. Do they implement interface? No. Blah, blah. Da-da, da-da. Yep. 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 Play the sounds. Play the sounds. Spawn the particles. Yep, yep, yep. For like the ground and the character. We do this. Do this. Do this. Yep, yep. Cool. Yep. All good. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. 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 Yep, yep. Sponsors in my location. Set flow parameter is valid. Can I just like step past? Yeah, anyway. Play clothing audio, yeah. And then we're back to where we were. So That's the power of... what are they called again? Breakpoints. Breakpoints. So I found a crazy quirk in BP delegates. You can't unbind an event created manually, even with the same input parameters, but you can unbind an event just fine when you drag from the delegate and let it create the event automatically. Yeah, it can do some weird stuff with, like, the signature of the delegate. Athere. Hello, hello. I've been struggling with UE 5.1's cloth simulation. Ooh. No matter what I do, it breaks into weird triangles and looks terrible. Any advice? Is the character flat shaded? Potentially? Like, is it like a low poly kind of vibe? Potentially. Default. This has to be in a different group, doesn't it? If I want to play two montages over the top of one another. Add new group. This is called the attack step group. And add a new slot called the attack step slot. Separate scaling mesh weighted to the metahuman scale. Then. Okay, okay. If you put it in Blender, does it... So wait, when you say it breaks into weird triangles, do you mean it, like, literally breaks into a bunch of separate triangles? Like, literally in it? So I know I'm using cast a character right. Well, yeah. If you are doing that, then, you know. Using approximately geometry, but it always looks awful. Clips through itself. So there's a, as in, like, like it's colliding against a physics asset. Yeah, I've never really been a Chaos Cloth Sim fan. I always come back to just using bones. Just bony boy. Show bones. These ones down here. you know. It's wide click the sides, kind of fold in and poke through. Oh, like fold in on itself and poke through the back. You can do self-collision on the thing. There's like a cloth self-collision thickness or something. And that might help. But yeah, I haven't used it in quite a while. Ouch. That would hurt. Performance is pretty bad, but I can optimize. Yeah, that's like one of the reasons that I don't like the cloth sim. It's super unpredictable in general. I always tell people, like, if you can use bones, use bones. Because, like, you can set, like, you can weight the bones however they need to be. And then you can also set limits on bones. I'm just using a plugin called Kawaii Physics. But, you know, I can just make sure that this bone here of the dress has, like, a planar limit so that it can't kind of slip back behind the leg and clip into the leg and stuff. But yeah. Obviously you don't get the like flowiness. And you're kind of limited to only having like vertical what's it called? Vertical bone chains. You can't like mesh them together like you would with the cloth sim. But sometimes that can work to your advantage as well. Okay, if I go ABP, Kawaii Physics, and we go walk animation, like this. And we go to like something like this. Or actually the dress one was the one I was talking about. So this one here, you've got this little ball, and it's saying, yeah, you can like jiggle around, you can do whatever you want, but just don't go behind this big plane, which is like rooted to the... Can that like... No, that's play. How do I pause? Here. So yeah, don't go behind this leg. And this is like giga cheap as well. I would even call this free. It is free. So yeah, that's how I do the jiggle physics and whatnot. Same with like the hair. If we go to the hair bones. We go like run animation, run F. then yeah, you can get some pretty good results. Like that. Although it does require, like, you know, setup and whatnot. But yeah, this is the cheapest way you can do cloth sim. Or cloth sim. Or just jiggle in general. And, you know, you can adjust, like, the stiffness and the floppiness and the world damping and all that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, apply limits. Can I, like, just do a... How do I change the preview scene? Let's go to, like, hair. I don't know, hair long? Long... This one? Yeah, you can see it doing a thing. Obviously the cards aren't there, but... Yeah. You know, this kind of stuff. Although I use a kind of specific... I call it a hair cage, rather than doing individual bones for each hairstyle. I just have like a general hair cage and then weight them all to that using like a thing. Using a thing in Blender. Like a dummy mesh that transfers the weights from like a kind of cage onto the hair. So then it just works with every mesh. How do you show bones? Select that. There we go. And yeah, it looks pretty cloth simmy. Also, I'll be right back. I need to wee. Alright, I'm back, but there are ads playing, so YOLO. Alright, what was I doing? Texture... Oh, is that... Because I... Oops. That would have loaded every texture in the thing. Alrighty, let's get back to... Attack step. Montage. Montage. Did I go through all these? And put them in the right steppity beppity? No, I didn't. I wish you could assign slot on mass. Did someone say mass? Wow. UE5 mass. Mass system. Why don't you do all your AI through mass? I mean, fair enough. Whatever. Alright. So. We have ABP. We need to do a thing with the stuff. AnimGraph. Wherever we do our combat shit. Somewhere. Pre-aiming pose. Back here somewhere. Jump slot. Additive. Jump start. Where the fuck? Eh? Where are ya? Here. Combat mode. These are not plugged in. That's fine. I didn't want them to be anyway. Jump start additive. Jump slot. Huh? Pre-aiming pose. Oh, that's still... This is just for other shit. Alright, then it's... Yeah? Wait, what the fuck? Where's the... Use my debugging tool. Called the search bar. Search for default slot. Slot, default slot. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Ah! Who the fuck would have thought that it was just chilling up there? Let's do a blend per bool. Labeling per bone, I mean. We just want to do this one. And we want to say... layer setup, branch filter, spine 01. Wait, why does that get it by name? Why isn't it? That's so dumb. Blend depth 2. Mesh space. In mesh space or local space? Figure it out. Alright, so this. Bam, bam. We can just do this. It's actually really easy to do. Pre-attack pose. Split it into 2. The base is that. This is that. This is the attack step slot. That goes into there. And these should now be able to play on top of one another pretty easy. Heh. Yep, that looks fine to me. Yeah? That looks normal. Cool. We do this. We do this. Yeah. Why is there texture streaming pool? Let me just start the thing again. What was I doing? Sorry, I keep getting distracted, falling down the fucking hills. POS attack. Alright. So, choose animation, play the dude. Yeah. Show me the thing. Attack step vector, that is getting set here. Right. So if I'm moving this way and I go attack, it says, yep, this is going in the Y direction. Yep, choose animation, step in. No, step in. What did you choose? You chose nothing. That's because we don't have a fucking thingo. Right. Nice one. Luckily, I used a breakpoint, you know what I'm saying? Yo, where are my breakpoints at? Oh, wow, that worked. Except for the really cursed... Why are the feet locking? What the fuck's going on with the IK? what? ABP? I am me. Hello. How's it going? We never... What the fuck? Never lock the feet. Is illegal. Foot locking not allowed. Oh, that's because of the animation, the attack animations. Right. Okay, that looks pretty decent. Although I can't go forwards because I'm too dumb. Can I just, like, be a character that isn't fucking 60 feet tall? Thank you. Grip to hand. Right, so now we can attack sideways. And that feels good. I do want to add diagonals, though. Wait, why are you not going... Okay, no, it does. It's just a bit of a fucking nightmare. No, go down this way, you shitlord. What the fuck? Oh, do I want to... Do I want to do in place as well? You know what I mean? Also, why is that not... Oh, because it plays over the top. I need to set the blend out times to be, like, way fucking... But yeah, now I can do this, but then... Oops, what the fuck? Yeah, like... Yeah, cool. Oh. Oi, why are you not... Huh? What the fuck? Where's the root motion, brother? Huh? Oi! Root motion. What the fuck is going on? Where to go? What the hell? I've set root motion scale to 0 somewhere. Why did this happen? That's fine, that's just footstep stuff. What could I have done that... Anyway, let's do the blend out of these... steppy things. Attack step. Oh, actually, no, okay. I wanted to test something as well. Another thing. Another thing. So by default, the thing the blend out time is like not scaled, which I always hated. It's the dumbest shit. Why would the blend out not be scaled with like the play rate of the montage? You know, like it's just fucking stupid. So I wanted to test a thing. If I can just use an anim notify to blend out the rest of the animation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because the anim notify would be scaled by the play rate. Because we run into an issue when a character, like, let's say a character attacks 1.5 times faster, like the animation rate is 1.5 times faster, the blend out stays the same, like, real length. Which isn't what we want. We'd want the blend out to get shorter as well, so that it's like, if the animation goes for 1 second, we would want 1.5 times faster to be 0.7 times the length. You know what I'm saying? Any feelers? Any feelers in the chat? So yeah, I want to just do animations, anim notifies, animation notify, anim notify, bam. This is called anim notify blend out. Scaled blend out. Bam. And then we just want to function override receive notify. Animation. That's the animation sequence base. Fucking blah blah blah. Can we just do mesh component blend out? Get montage. Get anim instance. Get montage. Blend out. Montage stop with blend out. Same as montage stop. Use vote from alpha blend args. Montage. I have to get the current. Oh fuck my life. Well, no, I can get. No, because animation is the. Fuck. Get montage. Get. I can't get current active montage because there could be multiple active at the same time. This will only return the first one if it finds. I could funnel through some stuff to just go to the action manager, and the action manager could do a force blend out of the, because it knows what the current action montage is, except it doesn't in this case because fucking reasons. Yeah, it's stupid. Yes, Jose, absolutely. That will all be possible. I mean, if your weapon can catch fire, then it can catch fire. If it's made of wood, it can catch fire. If it's made of metal, but it's covered in alcohol, then it will catch fire. But then so will your hands, so you'll probably want to be wearing gloves if you do that. Blend out custom curve, blend time, blend out option. Anime montage stop with blend out. Alright, this could be fine. Anim sequence base object reference. Does it can it be a montage? Or is this just gonna throw an error? No, so that is... So montage does extend from anim sequence base object reference, right? Let's just see if this works. If we just said... What's a montage that we do? The jump start? Or jump? Montage? Jump neutral montage. Notify. Nope. Notify. Add notify. The blend out. Blend. Scale blend out. Just fucking happen right there. Right in the dick. Because if this knows that it is the montage, that would be fucking grouse. It does know that it's the montage. Ah. So then we can just do, as anim montage, do this shit. We can say fuck you and keep you. We can chuck this b-boy in here. Then we can just do get anim, or get montage. Ooh, time remaining? Yeah, time remaining. Get, that's in statement. Well, actually, no. Time remaining. Get. Event reference. What do you have? What the fuck? Event reference. What are you? Anim notify event reference structure. So, just like, what do you got? You got nothing. How can I tell where this thing... Oh, we can get... we can get length. Get play length. We can get notify start time. Notify name. This notify. What the fuck is this notify called? No. Norify? Notify name? Nope. I mean, I know what this one's called. Animation notify scaled blend out. But surely there's a better way to get the time through the animation that this was called. You know? Like, get time. Get time. Time? Notify time? Can I notify time for start? Get current animation, notify state time. Event reference. That's a notify state time relative to the start of the notify state. So that isn't it. Wait, what else can this do then? Show me your shit. Utilities. Animation notifies. Ooh, hello. Get current animation time. Bam. We good, we good. So then we don't even need to know that. We just need to know what is the play length minus how far through are we? That isn't scaled. And then that is the blend out time. Narum saying? Fuck, that does it. That does it in here. That's so cursed. It does it inside the editor. It's fucked up. Alright, so we could, in theory... Wow, I feel really dizzy now. We're gonna call this blend out scaled. Let's just do jump neutral again. Add, notify, blend out scaled. Imagine if there was already one in here. Wouldn't that be so funny? Ha 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 ha. Blend out scaled. Let me just see if this triggers the blend out event. So we go jump Payos. And we play the jump montage here. And on blend out, we should, like, immediately after jumping, get this event. Fuck. Jump animation. Do we get a notify begin? Or is it on completed? Oh, God. Huh? Excuse me? Oh, wait, did I not do that in the montage, maybe? Jump. Neutral. Blend out scaled. My Christic brother. Does it not? Okay, do any of these fire? If so, which one is it? Please tell me. Okay, which one fired? It might be on interrupted, huh? Oh. Okay, that was on completed. What about blend out? Oh wait, no, I'm seeing it. It's just not not triggering the breakpoint because I didn't set a breakpoint. Classical. So that means that yes. Okay, it does trigger blend out, which means I don't have to change anything. So now jump neutral, blend out scale. I wonder why it maybe if the blend no the blend fuck it. It's good enough. Good enough 5me. Oh wait, no. Could that be that because the blend out time is actually like this fucking long. Blend out set to 0.1. Alright, because that means that we could get the... that could have just been happening because... Just because. Yeah, so that was happening right at the end, which is where we said for it to happen. Oops. Yeah, I get it. Cool. But if we then do notify, add notify, blend out scaled right in the middle. Save it. Shave it. Then we should get this before we... Eh? No, shut the fuck up. It's the neutral jump. Is being interrupted, possibly, maybe? Or maybe that has to be closed for it to actually register. Nope. Interrupted? Come on, man. Please, no. Creates automation as dynamic montage with blend settings. That is not nice. That's cringe. Fuck. Montage stop with blend out. Well, can't I just fucking trigger the blend out, please? Please! Can I get the montage instance? No. Well, this is a montage. Current active montage is in the anim instance. Yeah, that would be the exact same as this shit. I could just do both. I could just say blend out and interrupted the same thing, but I mean, if it gets interrupted, it is the same thing as it finishing. Kind of, well, kind of, but not really, because if we're doing like a combo counter sort of dealio. The slide. Hello, hello. New to Discord, is there an area for showing off game art, or am I blind? The on topic. On topic. If it's got anything to do with GameDev, it goes in the main channel. The main channel. Also, is a demo for your game? There will be in probably about 6 to 7 years from now. There might be a demo. Can I not get the play rate? Montage get play rate. Does not account for rate scale, so it may not reflect the actual play rate seen in game. See montage, get effective play rate, blah, blah, blah. Get montage effective play rate. Get scale play rate for montages, accounts for the rate scale. So reflect actual play rate seen in game. Montage reference. This one. Scale. This. That goes there. We good. Yeah, I'll have to, I'll probably have to go into C++ to create a... like a blend out that doesn't call... interrupted, only calls blend out. Called like a forced blend out. Well, actually, I'm curious, does onCompleted still get called if interrupted doesn't? Yeah, that's the real question. Well, it says that it doesn't. So I'm guessing it doesn't. Because it says that it doesn't. All good, Jose. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, only interrupted gets called. I need to check my phone real quick, so I'll BRB. All right, I'm back. I'm back. However, I think I'll wrap it up there because the cats are getting quite lonely without me. Not the other way around. So I think we will wrap it up. We got plenty of stuff done today, though. The plugin is submitted to the marketplace for good. For good. Hopefully. Someone named Crumble John just became a patron. Crumble John, like from Kenshi, you know, Crumble John? Because his bones are crumbly. That's funny as. That's Pog. Yeah, I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. I will be streaming later tonight in like 5-6 hours from now. So if you're around then, if you're one of the usual time zone people, feel free to come and hang. We'll finish this attack stuff. I might dive into the C++ and just see if I can create a function for the montage blendy doodad. But yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you all have a ripper snipper. We're gonna raid Adam. Adam C. Uni. Eunice. I don't know how to say his last name. But yeah, he's a fellow Aussie. He's working in Unity, I think. Doing a 2D game. I think it's in Unity. Can't remember. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And also YouTube people, thanks for hanging out. And, yeah, well, we've got a little moment together, just me and you YouTubers, YouTube people. Thanks for watching.